Hello. Hey Tool. You practiced your Russian and then you said, today at work we ate a lion and an elephant and it was very tasty. Damn, you're an animal. You misspelled a little bit, but it is understandable what you wanted to say. So it's fine. Yeah, okay, let me do the setup so I can see what's going on. So I can see YouTube, so I can see Twitch, so I can see if my stream goes down. To make sure I have like sounds on in case my wife messages me or something like that. Cool. Cool. Nice. So yesterday I stopped at implementing the logger, right? My logger. And what I want to do today is I want to add a presets, like the ones I used to have in my old version. Time to drop some logs. Yeah, true. So in my old version, you could have like a couple radio boxes that let you like toggle WASD mode or arrows, because I mean usually that's what you want in games, right? And I probably want to do something like that here as well. Yeah. Yes, probably that's what we're gonna do. Also, maybe I will move settings in a separate kind of window after all, because after looking at it for a while, it's kind of ugly. But yeah, we'll see. Right. So we start with presets. Actually, even before we do presets, I was kind of looking at how I center the mapping label. It kind of sucks because I'm trying to put a label of kind of this width, but what I can do instead is I can create a label like that, this width, and then just center it. Yeah, so I think that's probably even better. So label width is literally this. Look at that. And whoops. And then I put it here and label theme alignment center, like 50. And I think I can even do that. Yeah, as long as I have all my semicolons in place. Yeah, look at this. And it's literally ideally on the center, on an ideal center, and I don't have this weird like as with calculations. Yeah, so that's literally just easier and better and simpler and faster because less calculations. So yeah, that's cool. I really don't like that it does this, but I'm not gonna do anything about it. Although I can probably go here in my WinProc that I copied from Jai, and every time I get a resize event, size maximized, size restored, exit size move. So every time we exit size move, a WM size, if param, and like case, we just do this. Maybe wait, what? Exit size move. Let's not do that. Probably just do this. Wait, what? I guess that. Oh. No, it doesn't really change anything. That's weird. Yeah, I guess you really have to do this weird multi-threading trick that Casey does. Dangerous thread crew or whatever. So I'll probably just not gonna bother with it for now. Let's revert. Abort. Revert. Yeah. So like, I do that. I probably handle resizes in a different thread, like pump them somewhere, and then in my main thread, I just do something like reading those asynchronously or whatever the trick is. I know it's possible to do because, well, a lot of applications do that, and I guess Remedy being one of them, right? Remedy used to also just postpone resizing, but now you see it's very kind of responsive when you resize it. Yeah. But now let's go back to our main code and I mean, you can poll for events, right? You can literally poll for events and you can do the callback. So in my case, it's a little bit of both. Like Jai has both window proc, which technically happens in, I think, the other thread. And you can just have a main loop that picks events or something like that. So it's a bit of, you can do a bit of both. I think you can't get away with only the loop because the deal is that Windows can call your program at any time, even if a user does not initialize it. And you really need to have like a callback window proc or something like that. So I don't think you can avoid it. You can avoid the main loop. You can only you can just literally call like translate and dispatch in the loop, but you absolutely need to have a callback. If I recall correctly, I'm not that good at Win32 API. Not gonna lie. Why is the rendering postponed while resize? There's like where was it? I think there's the loop somewhere here. Date Windows events. Is it here? Yeah, here. While true, we wait for message, like we pick at the message, and then we call translate and dispatch. So I think while we are resizing the window, this while loop literally like just keeps going, right? Yeah, and so this will block until we're like out of events for this frame. So that's why it blocks. And instead what we can do is we can like yield a thread here when we get an event, so we can redraw. And then all the further resizes, we can just batch them in the other thread. So something like that. There's a repo on GitHub. So since we're talking about it, dangerous thread crew simulatory. I butchered Casey's name. DTC, yeah, here it is. So that's like, this is the canonical way to do Windows event loop by Casey, our like father, our father Windows guru. Hey Predict, thanks for coordinating, and congrats on sub 40. I think you got it today, right? In Celeste. At least I like briefly saw some shrimp pokes. Yeah. Couldn't you just run that entire event loop in a separate thread? I don't think that's gonna work. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Like as I said, my entire exposure to Win32 programming is a little bit of Handmade Hero and a bunch of cargo colting. 3927, GG, nice. And seems like a lot of room for improvement. Will you keep pushing, or you're gonna do something else? I'll probably just delete this comment. You're doing like a 100-hour challenge. I see. Makes sense. So yeah, my entire like Win32 experience is just shit I saw online. Like, I'm a little bit more familiar with X11 side of things because, well, I just did it more, and I also looked into X servers like source code, so I understand a little bit of a protocol because I read the spec. I'm just kind of have a bit more deep of a knowledge in it. This Windows setup is actually also kind of bricked. Usually I reboot from Linux here, and first boot would get a blue screen. Then after blue screen, I will need to go into UEFI settings and change the order of the like bootloader, and then I can load into it again. And this is how I literally boot Windows every day. So every time the first boot of Windows is a blue screen for me. Yeah, oof. So it's also bricked, kind of bricked. But since it works second try, and I think it hasn't blue screened yet while I'm streaming, so I'm fine with that. But yeah, so the platform layer is, you know, just whatever John gave me and whatever I saw online. Knock on wood, yeah. Who's there? Anyway, presets, right? Presets will probably be something like, should it be radial buttons or should it be like normal buttons? Because radio buttons means some of them has to be Wow, you can also be on YouTube. True, and on YouTube, Predict, you don't have any ads for now. I think there will be WASD preset and arrows, and either neutral or opposite. So two presets with 2 modes each. So was the opposite, was neutral, arrows opposite, arrows neutral. So Microsoft Paint. So it's either gonna be for buttons, right? Something like that. Or maybe like 2 buttons and 2 drop downs and a drop down, right? Like, right? So like was the arrows. Can I move it? Yeah. And there's like, I don't know. Can I move it? Can I like dude? How do you move? Ah, you rotate 180. So yeah, something like this, right? This is my Figma. We have Figma at home. Either this or just for like just straight up for buttons. Why is Paint always on top? Oh, okay, it was just a glitch. Right, so I think it's at the very end. Right, mode, yeah, mappings. Here we are, mappings and scrollable area. And here underneath we can do, hey Alpha, hello. Yeah, I'm like pretty confident I can ship Windows version this weekend. Maybe not today, but definitely this weekend. Right, so first of all, we're gonna have a label. Mappings region X, mappings region Y plus dot height plus 10. W and I don't know, 50, like label presets, the fuck. X is not a member of scrollable region state. What? Oh, region is not a, okay. So it's like s.x, actually s.y. S.w and button height. So like that. Okay. Yes, but yeah, oh, we need then like an entire one. So here's our presets. And I think we need a separate theme for header labels. So header font, where do we use it? Like this. So instead of just theme, it's gonna be header theme, right? And header theme is gonna be this. Yeah. Yep. And so mappings, region, active profile, mappings. Yeah, here we go. Mappings direct. Oh, that's it. So that h plus 10. So I guess something like that. I guess we'd need y plus h. Plus h, and theme is gonna be header theme. Yeah, here we go. Here's the presets. Nice. Make some PS2 style cheat code key combination. Yeah. For real. Easter egg features, yeah. You have to look at the code to know about them. After that, we'll need some buttons, right? And I guess r equals get rect presets. Let's do it like that. Rect. So presets, let's even do that, just r. And we do r dot y plus equals button height, and then we do button r was it like this? Was the opposite? Let's see if it compiles. Because I forgot what. Oh, look at this. Nice. Hey Sebastian, hello. True. What was the Konami code? It was something like up, down, something BA, start. I forgot. We can do IDDQD, IDDQD. Was the opposite. Now r.y plus equals button height, neutral, can just do this. Was neutral, something like that. That's kind of the gist of it. Oh, it should be our button, of course, because otherwise it's not gonna animate. And there you go. Animations. Easy clap. Having problems entering your mapping? Our chatbot can help you with that. No. Having problems entering your mappings? $2.99 for 24/7 tech support. Yeah, so something like that. I mean, this looks awful, super ugly. We can probably draw like two of them side by side. Right, so instead of doing this, we will just do that. And r dash right, what are we gonna do? Like r dash x equals, yeah, we just do x. So, and y is gonna be w by half, like this. Right, and r x plus equals r dot w, and then at the end we kind of pop it, so like this. Right, let me take a look at the intermediate result. Yeah, something like that. Right, and then woo! Oops. Yeah, this is a bit kind of a bit easier. Maybe plus equals w and like plus 10 or something. So that it's a little bit, well, it's kind of, oof, yeah. Something like that. Or maybe you have WASD and arrows. probably like this. So WASD, opposite, and here you have WASD neutral and arrow neutral. So probably, if I'm doing an ugly version, it should at least be convenient, right? You have WASD and you have arrows, kind of like this. Yeah. Yeah. And then when you click, you probably just erase your entire stuff. Yeah. Like you click, maybe we pop another button asking like, this will erase your existing bindings. Are you sure? Are you sure, fool? And if the fool is sure, we actually erase that motherfucker. Let's do this WASD released. WASD arrows. WASD arrows. If it is released, right, if WASD released, we like draw another button. Yeah, so we kind of like I don't know, I don't really want to bother with this confirmation, right? Like, I don't know if I want to bother with this. Yeah, you know what? Like, all of these extra clicks, it's like, I can just do r.x plus equal r plus equal or not even this, but hint label theme So what I'm gonna do is do this and selecting preset will erase your current settings, current mappings, or will override, right? And hint label theme that alignment equals right. Something like this maybe. Bruh. You have the same width. Wait, did I? I accidentally. Okay. Oh. Why is it not aligned? It has the same. Oh shit. So we do this, and then r.w equals r.w in half. Yeah. So we only do that here. And now it should be properly aligned. Yeah. Yeah. So it's kind of big, right? So I guess what I need to do is to do that. So it's under, yeah. Wow, that's a big ass label. So I need small, right? We have like a small, yeah, small height. Okay. Wait, how do we call it? Small label font. Yes. So hint label theme font equals small label font. There you go. This will override, and we don't need right alignment for that. Yeah, doing stuff like this is where hot reloading really shines. Well, I don't want to bother with hot reloading, to be honest. To be completely TBH. Hey, Dick Smiker, hello. Is the cam blurry again? Of course it is. Of course. Yeah, I just have a very bad camera, I guess. It's like Logitech something something. For some reason, it just really likes to unfocus. And the funniest thing is that every time I remove automatic focus, right? I literally remove automatic focus, but each time I reboot, the settings get reset. Resetted? Yeah, they reset. So yeah, hey Robo Bobo To. Hello. Yeah, just Windows things. True. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, we are doing things, and I think it only makes sense to show this label if we don't have any mappings yet, right? So if active profile mappings, I think it's just mappings, array count more than 0. So I think it only makes sense to do it in this case. Yeah, and if I create a new profile, oh shit, yeah, that's kind of, so you see we don't draw it anymore. If I'm adding it, yeah, don't draw it anymore. Nice. Cool. Yep. Plus button height and maybe like -10 or something like that. So it's a little bit closer, yeah. Yeah, and this, I guess this needs to extend. Right, so height needs to be literally window height. Sub window, new profile, open. How do I set it up? Sub window open, sub window initted. Okay, let me remember. Right side width, right side rect. Right side rect. Okay. I see. And rect.h will be window height. Yeah. Huh? Need float. Fair enough. Right. So now if I click, yeah, we just do that. With the exception of that, we minus margin, like minus this padding. I think it is time to get this padding out of magical constant, right? This one. Because we will also implement like what's it called? High DPI, like multiple DPI support, and currently all of these magic numbers, they are just kind of pixels, and if I get my program and move it to another monitor, it gets very small. Yeah. So let's take all of these 10s and put it somewhere like here, I guess. Well, we have button height extracted somewhere. Oh, maybe it's even in a constants, like here. Yeah, default button height. Yeah. And the default what do we do? Padding equals like 10. Yeah. And now we just search for 10, right? Get rect. Right. Next 10, add button rect. Yeah. Padding. Plus padding plus 5. Why do we need plus padding plus 5? I wonder. Let me, what? Padding default button padding. It's just padding, man. It's just padding. Yeah. Ah, it's H because we, yeah. Because we need to do this and that. Cool. That makes sense. So what I want to do instead, I need to some kind of like running y coordinate, so I don't have to do this constant math, right? So what we're gonna do here is we do that, right? And profiles height 500. We do this and we do next, like next y equals, right? So we do this. Then when we move to do these kind of buttons, instead of doing plus padding plus blah blah blah, we just do next y. Easy clap. And to be even more correct, profiles height next y will be profile height plus padding. Like even this next y equals r dot y plus r dot h. Yeah. And maybe it needs not to be assigned, but we need to initialize it at the start. So next y equals 0.0 because it is a float. And now we can easily just do that. Right, so we can do that. We can do that, next y. And I think if we use it, yeah. So here you see we don't have any padding, so they literally attached. I think attaching them directly to the scrolling region is fine. When in doubt, let's look at RTSS. Because that's kind of the vibe I'm aiming for. Well, ooh. like more ugly, but still. Yeah, they have a little padding, but they also have a very like small UI. They really try to bangle it all together. I'm not like a big fan of this bungling because it always felt really hard to find shit here. So I'm a fan of, you know, like chunky, like big ass UIs where you can just get your clumsy fingers and, you know, just easily navigate it. Maybe because I'm an old boomer. Like your grandpa who needs to use use his phone like that. Anyway, but I like this. You know, instead of having default Windows decorations, we can just, right, have a little kind of cross on the right, like here. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this is like very, very, very dense. Yeah. So I'm gonna use padding here. So pop out settings. Yeah, yeah. Next Y plus padding. Next Y plus padding. Is this too big? Actually, this is fine. Yeah, we'll do it like that. This is what profiles. Can I just actually add all of that to del profile? Can I actually, you know, put it into a block? Okay, it does depend on something. Base y equals del blah blah blah. So this is actually a good sign. So here, del blah 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 blah. So what we'll do here is just next y equals to add the button rect dot I plus add button rect dot h. Yeah, that's literally it. And here, instead of doing base I, you see, we can just use next I. Yeah. Next I plus padding. And here we can do next I plus padding. Right? Is that it? Profiles width also. Profiles width is, where do we use it? Where do we set it? I mean, oh, 300. We have a like left side and the right side. So, and here we have right side. And instead of profiles width, we're gonna use left side width. Yeah, easy clap. And here we'll have it just like that. Left side. And now profiles width equals left side. I think profiles height, we can actually just do this because left side height will be window height, right? Wait, what? Semicolon. Profiles width. Where do we do that? Okay, yeah. So now we do just left side width and base y plus equals, this will be actually next y plus equals yeah, I guess that's it. right? Where else would we use it? Profiles width. Another one, profiles theme. Where is it? Oh shit. What the fuck is this profiles theme even is? It's just scrollable region theme, literally. I don't really need it. So I just remove it, right? And mapping theme. Okay, scroll bar size. Here I actually configure it. So let's see if it's still... Okay, this kind of works. Kind of works. Now this is a bit too close. Global settings. Right, so next y plus padding. Where do we set next y equals this add button rect I plus add button rect dot h. Huh, isn't it enough? Interesting that it's kind of... Is it because the height is not... Yeah, I guess it's because of that. So maybe we don't add padding, we add like a little bit more, basically, because it's a bigger... Oh wait, it doesn't work at all. What? Why is that? Or wait, is it working? I'm just let me, I don't know, like 15 or something. Yeah, okay, it's working. It's just yeah, it's just too small of a difference to notice instantly. Yeah, I'll remove that to a separate sub window. So I'll let it be bungled for now. How about that? Anyway, we do that, and then we switch to doing the right side, right? And we do next y equals padding. Yeah, and here, instead of doing this, we do next y. There you go. I'm gonna recompile it all the fucking time. Nice, it works. Hello CQ40. How do my startup get access to Jai beta? Well, it's in closed beta. You need to write email to John and explain why do you want to get into beta. That's the gist of it. That is the gist of it. More or less. And we have next y. So sub window. Select. What's that? Oh, we need the sub window here. Okay. $5,000 to my bank account can circumvent that process. Yep. Where's my water? Yeah. Today we have a standing stream because I was sitting the whole day on my asshole, or I guess on my ass. So today we are standing. Hey, my English is not native, okay? Cut me some slack. It's actually been an hour and I start feeling it in my feet. I need to stretch a little bit. Okay, stretch with me, chat. Come on. Мы устали, наши пальчики писали. Okay. Yeah, nice. Slav pulls, true. What the fuck is this? We initialize the sub window, draw new profile selector, stretching and pulling it. Be careful, don't rip your skin. Replace pre-modification. Okay, yeah. We don't need that. Now we go here, active profile setting. Our button. Where is the rect? Right side rect. Nice. After that, not even after that, after this label, we do right side rect I label. Yeah, we do like next y equals to label rect that y plus padding. No, label rect it's y plus h. Yeah, plus label rect.h. And here, let me I will constantly be checking it. Yeah, we have like a padding here. Maybe I can just slap the button right on top of it. I don't know. Do we need this padding? It doesn't look necessary, but maybe if I bungle them together like here, it will look kind of ugly. We'll see. Yeah. Ooh, where were we? Yeah, like here. Next y, add mapping, destination source. So here we kind of just using an internal rectangle. Oh wait, no, this is a button handler. We don't do here anything. Yeah, this is just a handler. Now we move here, mappings theme, scroll bar, get rect. So yeah, we don't do anything here. We just do, why do I do two paddings? Oh, I know why. Yeah, because next y plus padding. Yeah, we do this. And then we can do next y equals two mappings rect that y plus mappings rect.h. Cool. I do all of that. My bad. I don't think I have any tens hard-coded here, but let me check just in case. All of this uses internal rectangle, so we're kind of fine. My mouse is dying. A mouse wheel on my mouse is dying. I need something new. Yeah, all right. So, and here we can finally do presets, next y plus apologize, padding. So let's see how it goes. Wow, I didn't break it. That's crazy. It's literally all good. Look at that. Padding, we do label. Active profile. Yeah, we just do the section. And after we're done, we can do next y equals to r.y plus r.h. Yeah, just for completeness sake. So what we'll do here, just so we can recap, is instead of all calculating kind of new height all the time by, you know, summing, but by adding this little thing, height of this, then height of this, I just introduced kind of a y coordinate that is, you know, like running as we draw our widgets, and we kind of constantly increase it. Then I reset it when I move to the right side, and I'm increasing it again from top to bottom. Yeah, and here we can do, instead of 10, we just do padding. Here we do padding, 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 padding. Cool. And what is this 50, you ask? 50 is actually height, so it's just to make, you know, just to make a rectangle button. Yeah. Coolio. And what I want to do next is I want to increase the right side height all the way here. Will involve some math. It will almost involve some actual layout logic. But I want to avoid doing any layout in here as much as I can, because even though I let user to resize the window, I'm not gonna like recalculate anything. I think that's gonna be, how do you call it? Sisyphus job, right? Dream Deck Up, hello. Do you work for John's company, by the way, or are you just Jai enjoyer in people's Twitch chat? I'm just a certified Jai enjoyer. I don't know why you say in Twitch chat, people's Twitch chat, but yeah. I'm not even in all the streams. Wait a second, somebody wrote me something. Yeah, let me answer. Sorry. Slack situation. The remapper is I'm a certified backseater. I sometimes I try to help people, but I also try to kind of, you know, see the vibe Because some people like backseating in programmer streams. Some people really dislike it. So it's kind of, some people I know, so I don't know. Hey, my desk, am I asleep? Maybe I am, who knows? Can I make the font bigger? Yes, I can, in fact. Let me do my edit init file, set frame font, and let's do it by 1 point, and like that. Is this good, or do you want a little bit bigger? Maybe like this? I think let's keep it like that, right? Yeah, let me know if it's okay, Magdi. That's wild. What's wild? Good, thanks. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So all of that. The remapper is looking great. Thanks. You're actually the first person who said that, Dream Deck. Usually people have their eyes bleeding on this epic UI. You're the first certified UI enjoyer. Yeah, so I will remove that like completely. Then I will move this down here, and I will open the set. I will have a separate button for settings, I guess. I guess that's gotta be necessary because this is just too ugly at this point. Even for me. I like the remapper too. I mean, you like the remapper, but do you like how it looks? That's a different question. Okay, let me do a quick bathroom break and maybe pour myself something to drink because I feel soreness, and I'll be right back. Yeah. Let me switch the scene. Yeah. So how are we doing? Let's read chat. By the way, suggestion, which I don't know how hard it would be to make, you could make the presets think, collapse, expand, so that there are no buttons on the window that will immediately screw you by your binds. You have to click for it at least twice. So yeah, I've added the label, but I can see, someone just straight up misclicking, right? That's what you mean. Like, you read the warning, but just accidentally fat fingered or some shit. Yeah, I see. My cat walked on the keyboard. Actually, keyboard doesn't activate it. This window is entirely mouse driven, with the only exception of this text input. And that's actually an intentional design. Oh, wow. Yeah. So I fucked up this a little bit. Right, I need to make sub window less. Yeah, I see. Maybe we can maybe do that. Just have a button that will open a sub window with presets or something. Security health trade.exe. Yeah. I wonder. My tray icon isn't getting destroyed anymore, but I'm pretty sure it was. Let me add it to do. It wasn't a thing before. So before I jump back into it, are there any questions about what we're doing? I'm gonna start asking that. Because feel like it's cool. Gives people chance to interject for a moment. And also I saw Tsodink and John do that. Panstromic, yeah, hello, yeah, exactly. He also adds any on-topic technical questions about what we are doing, because otherwise people start asking him about, hey, what you think about Linux? Hey, what you think about Emacs? Why don't you try VS Code? Why don't you try NeoVim? What do you think about, I know, Dark Souls? Yeah, so any on-topic questions. Right. I have a lot of followers today. Did someone raided me? Or shouted me out? What the fuck? Did I not notice a raid or something? No, I don't see raids. Just, I guess, a lot of people followed. Am I on the front page or something? Thoughts on yeah, entity component system. Yeah, true. Right. So we need to clean up the icon situation. Is it a debug build? Why frame rate is so slow? Yeah. Thoughts on Rust? You compiled a blow bingo once. I mean, maybe at this point he just needs to. I mean, he has FAQ, right? So he uses Insobot that triggers upon certain keywords, right? So if you, I think if you type SVN, or maybe Git in his chat, then Instabot will say something like blah 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 using Git because of binary assets and because Git sucks, something like that. So there is kind of a like subtle FAQ already on the stream, but maybe he needs, you know, like a fucking bio with all the questions answered. Yeah. I need to write my own Emacs because yeah, the Windows performance of Emacs is abysmal. I need to write my own text editor, and I'll call it Dizmax. Yeah. Or our Max. I don't know. Anyway, our Max, yeah. Okay, comrade. How do you succeed in the games industry? Oh yeah, that's the common one. Hey, can you recommend me how to start writing games? No. What language should I learn as my first language? Okay. I think we had our break. Actually, I'm kind of tired standing up. I'm standing up for like an hour and a half already. So maybe I need to, you know, I want to buy one of those treadmills so I can kind of walk and write code, kind of like that. But I just couldn't get a hand on something nice. I kind of briefly looked on the local like ad board because I don't want to buy a new one. I haven't really found anything interesting. But just standing there for an hour and a half kind of takes a toll. Well, on my back heels. I don't know how you call them. Yeah, I guess just heels. I mean, I can't stream from my laptop and walk around because like the battery will die before I reach my kitchen. Oof. Hollow Knight mentioned. Any Silk Song waiters in the chat? Any Silk Songers in the chat? Silk Song when? Aware? Yeah. Okay. let's fix the bugs with the icon. So we have a platform deinit. Where is it? Platform deinit. Yeah, here I literally call it shell notify icon W. I literally call that. Huh. So why isn't it working? And it was absolutely working. Like it was 100% working. So you can see that. But yeah, I have my kind of, you know, program here. I'm clicking on the icon and I can close it to tray and open it from tray. And when I hit here, it should clean it up, but it does not. It does not. Jai is gonna be out sooner than Silk Song. We'll see. We'll see. So it seems like shell notify icon with nim delete doesn't really work. I really didn't want to deal with Win32 API today. I had such a great time with all of you that I was really hoping that we didn't need to to do that, create menu, menus, track pop-up menu, context menu, create dialog. I have so much stuff open. Even something on handmade network. Shell notify icon. Flashbang, I'm sorry. So nim delete deletes an icon from the status area. Delete an icon from the status area, notify icon data structure pointed to by LP data uses the ID originally assigned to the icon when it was added to the notification area. Maybe nim delete is incorrectly bound. No, it's 2. What in the actual... Bro. What in the fuck? Nim delete 0002 here deletes an icon from status area. Tray info. And tray info had the ID. I mean, we set ID here and it should be fine. So I literally set the same exact pointer. So what's wrong? I wonder. Maybe deleting the window sooner. Actually, no, my invisible window that I attach my icon to. So tray window, right? So when you create an icon, you need to attach it somewhere. You can't just have a standalone icon. So what I do is I create an invisible window, right? And I attach it. So maybe when I close my program, my window gets destroyed or something. I don't know. It's hard to say. And I don't set any parent windows here. Right? Just kind of raw dog it. So it's like a top level info. Top level, not info, top level, yeah. Top level window. So that's kind of weird. Why it doesn't do anything. Let's check returns. Bool, true if successful, false otherwise. Let's get last error it. Because it used to work, I remember. Let's just print it because it's gonna get logged to the file. Yeah, let's do it like that. Yep. Do that, and then I close it. It doesn't errors out, but it also doesn't delete. And am I not calling it? Wait. There's no way I'm not calling it. If event type is quit. You know what? I'm literally not calling it. Yep. If you want to succeed in icon industry, make sure to delete your icon. Yeah, so now you can see it, but here I'm clicking on my icon, and when I'm closing the window, it gets deleted. Yep. Easy clap, easy W. Let's remove this to do. Let me actually. Fuck, there's a lot of bindings. I need to move it somewhere, or maybe just mail them in. If not result, log error. I'll actually leave the error handling here. And wait, couldn't clean up the tray icon. I need to abstract kind of this way, because I'm just literally importing that every time I have an error. So this error code, I need to clean it up. But whatever, not now. Not now. Hey Foxy, hello, welcome to the stream. People, if you enjoy Jai, if you enjoy game dev, absolutely follow Foxic. Yeah, he streams like game dev and Jai quite regularly recently. Epic 3D game dev in Jai, custom engine, you know the rules. Hey Vito Vanquish, I wish I could enjoy Jai. You can enjoy it, but slightly from the distance for now. There was like one time deal that John did like a while ago, even before I got into beta, when he gave like an invite code to every beta user so they could invite like a friend. You know, he only did it once. Maybe he will do that one. Maybe he will do that, you know, one more time somewhere in the future. I think someone asked him about this, but he doesn't have, he at the time he didn't have any plans to do that. I think this is actually how Tsodin got into Jai beta. He got literally invited by another beta user through this, you know, through that deal. But don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. If I recall correctly. Anyway, we fixed the bug. That's very great. Surely someone would invite me. So, and now let's actually handle the presets. If I press that, I think I need some kind of a... So all of these buttons, they like literally... they're literally doing the same functionality, with only exception of like values they assign. Yeah, we will do something like preset value equals like 0, right? And do I do enum? Do I not do enum? This sounds a little bit like enum. So we can do something like if was released. So the naive approach, like kind of smooth brain approach, will be something like that. I mean, we can just I'll just create a helper function, and we'll do that, like set preset, and it's gonna pass I don't know, like WASD and that opposite, right? And like literally and this will be literally this, yeah. I'm just smooth brain them like that, and then set preset will be somewhere draw, scrollable, init fonts, blah blah blah. Where do I put it? Like at the top, at the bottom? Profile, let's put it somewhere here, like set preset. Set preset will have right, mode is gonna be mappings mode, yeah, and value equals like preset, something like that, I don't know. And it's not gonna return anything because it's gonna do using current program state, right? And what else? Like a preset is gonna be an enum, and it's gonna have VASD and arrows, right? And then when we click preset, first thing that we do is we need to clear the mappings table, first of all. So we do table clear, is this how it's called? No, it's probably init. So yeah, hash table init. Yeah, oh, table reset. Right, so we do table reset. Active profile mappings. I think it's mappings. Yeah, so this one, the hash table. We reset the hash table, and we also need to reset the mappings array. Is there array reset? By analogy, yeah. I hope it doesn't, oh fuck it, freeze it. I don't want to freeze it, I just want to, you know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, erase. This is epic. This is how you reset an array, everyone. Manual memory management. This is like... Yeah, normal array reset, freeze it. Yes, exactly. When you call it with a resizable array. So there's array free that's just frees the data pointer, right? But there is array reset that not only frees it, but also resets everything to like just literally sets data to null, which is actually kind of inconsistent. It's actually kind of inconsistent because if you go to the hash table, then table reset, it doesn't freeze the entries. It just drops the count, right? But the init frees the table. So, I mean, it makes sense. It's just a bit inconsistent, right? Yeah. Okay, I mean, I know all this does, it sets count to 0. But I'm gonna call this routine anyway, in case, you know, in case something changes. And active profile mappings array. Hey Red K, yeah, this is Jonathan Blow's Jai programming language. Yeah, it is. Welcome to the stream. Also, hey Siphon. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, unironically, it influenced me. Like, his naming conventions influenced me, and now I'm a very big fan of really wide naming. I used to be an 80 symbols per line kind of guy, but yeah, he spoiled me. Now, you know, if you do that now, I just don't even care breaking lines anymore. Right? I just don't give a fuck. Right? You can just like scroll and see these huge ass lines. So the only way to get into beta is email John and ask him with explaining how you're planning to use the language. That's the only way, right, Kai? Is this yours? I think that's a great name. Because like you ask a question, is this memory yours? You know? There was a piece of peanut stuck between my teeth after eating peanut butter, like crunchy peanut butter. Yeah. All right. So let's continue. So how do we set preset? First, we reset all the stuff. And then we just so what do? We need 4 mappings, right? So mappings equals to is gonna be like array of like, I don't know, U32 dots something. Like, we'll just statically, I guess, allocate it 4 of U32. And then if reset equals to WASD, then mappings 0. We just smooth brain it. That's smooth brain oriented programming. Equals to W, right? What was the code for W? We can inspect the graph. Key W. Yeah, it's 17. S is key. Where are you? 31. S. A. Where is it? Where is it? is 30 and D is 32. Right. Left and right. Oh shit, this actually gets us in trouble. Because it is platform dependent. Because it is literally platform dependent. How do I use current platform? Oh, wait, what? Current platform, yeah, it's literally current platform. Okay. Current platform. Ah, yeah, it's because I grabbed in the global chai. Okay, okay. Input that chai. Left alt. Okay, key left. I can do it like that. So if Linux, I can literally do key up, key down, key left, key right. Yeah. And if Windows, we have this weird ass extended keys. Okay. Is Emacs more preferred on Windows than Vim or new Vim? It depends on your definition of preferred. None of them are preferred, but maybe sometimes you don't have much choice. Anything other than Visual Studio, yeah. I mean, new Vim performs slightly better than Emacs on Windows if we're talking about performance. It's still bad because Vim is, you know, this is generally an issue with Unix software. The software that was initially created for Unix tends to perform really poorly on Windows, usually due to the ways how they treat files on the system. Because Unix programs, they would read from file descriptors nilly-willy. And on Linux, it's very cheap because, you know, Linux built around file descriptors and it's all like super fast and super great and amazing and ponies, butterflies, you know, rainbows, all that stuff. But when you take this paradigm and move it to Windows with NTFS and other garbage, shit gets really, really slow. So you get this thing where Git runs like shit on Windows. Emacs runs like shit on Windows. Vim and new Vim both run like fucking shit on Windows. But new Vim runs slightly better than Emacs on Windows. So that's your answer, if you want. Right. How do we compose arrows on Windows, you ask? Well, my friend, I can tell you that. We need to consult the graphs. Shit. Keyboard input overview. I think that's the one. Yeah. We go all the way here and we look for left. Keyboard left arrow. Yeah. So we copy that for left. we paste it here, and we actually add E1. How about that? Left arrow and right arrow. We get this. We paste it here and we add E1. Now, up, key 8. Yeah, here we go. It's 48. 0048, and we add extended fucking key. And down, this is the 150. Extended fucking key. There you go. I think that should be enough. That should be enough. Now, after we did all that, we just literally iterate. There was like a nice trick that someone showed me. Oh, hey, Eric. Hello, hello, hello. Using Emacs on Windows. Do you know any better editor for... Thank God for another day of not turning me into Visual Studio user. This is so true. I think Visual Studio was a big part why I never considered developing for Windows in the first place. I think I kind of started tolerating Windows after like RemedyBG got announced. As soon as I saw that there's like a standalone debugger for Windows, that's not WinDBG, that's not Visual Studio, I was like, holy shit, give me 2 or 3 or maybe 5. Look at how fast it starts. Instant. It's literally like, yeah, it's how fast Explorer starts if you warm it up. It literally starts faster than it takes Windows to restore Paint window. Can you imagine that? Oh, what the fuck? Did my stream die? No, I think we're fine. So now we iterate over mappings for... Why is my window not in focus? For mappings. Actually, no, we don't even do that. So what we essentially do if we do re-add active profile mappings array, we add mappings 0. We need to construct a mapping. So how do we do that? What is our mapping here? There you go. There you go. So mapping 1, mapping 2, mapping 3, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, yeah, it's 4 mappings. Yeah, so this is actually like kind of the way I'm storing them is not super great, but so what we essentially do here is we do a mapping where the source is kind as a keyboard. Yeah, so I'm not using any of those, but oh well. Source and a code. What the fuck is a code? I think code is a destination. Bind. Yeah, source. What the fuck is source? mean, yeah, what the fuck is source? Why do I even store this? Wait, can I just... undeclared identifier. Wow. Because they're not defined. So this should be that. Condition if is not constant. Huh? Oh, shite. I literally don't need this. Literally don't need the source and the bind. Optimization? Question mark. Does it still work? Add mapping. Okay, it still works. Get fucked. We are optimizing. Hey, Aaron Lev. Hello, hello, hello. We are working on this program. You can type exclamation mark socd. But TLDR is that it is like, well, you just saw it. It is a program that lets you remap keys for like games. You can click add, like select a currently running game, whatnot, and you can then assign bindings that will act in different ways, right? Direct mappings or keys can override each other and stuff like this. Also, make param selector have a proper height. Yeah, so I don't forget it. Right, so we do that, we do this, and then we can mapping 1 equals mapping dot. Would it be a way to support key ramping in games that don't have it native? Yes, exactly. Either for games that don't have it natively, or maybe, you know, you want to spice it up a little bit and have like perfect strafes. So you can put A and D to opposite mode, and whatever you pressed last will unpress the previous key, you know, so kind of like, well, it's called socd cleaning or something in, you know, in like fighting communities. Yeah. Source is a mapping bind of... Are you a frustrated Dwork user? No, I'm not at all, actually. I never used Dwork. Never used Dwork. So kind is source equals dot destination equals like that, and mode equals mode. So kind is keyboard, right? Mode is also mode. Code is mappings 0. Hell yeah. Destination is the same thing here, but mappings first. Yeah, so then we do the second one, and the second one will have those reversed, right? And then we have the third one, mapping 3. It will have 2 and 3, and we have the fourth, that is the third but reversed. 3 and 2. This is kind of an implementation detail of how I do that. O just seemed like the perfect use case for it. I imagine a lot of Dvorak users have a hard time configuring their games. Maybe they do, but yeah, they would be able to do that. So now when I did all that, I can set them to the hash table. I sure hope this will copy the values. Will it copy? Does it copy values when I add them to the hash table, or do I need to like allocate them globally? We'll see. We'll YOLO it first. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And now what we'll do, table set active profile mappings. Yeah, so we do mapping 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And then we do array add 0 and 0, 1 and 2. I think that's all we need to do. I'm not a web developer and I don't understand. Is this a real practice in your world, or is it just a lazy solution for unpopular sites? Is it unsafe? Wait, what? Oh, I missed the first message. In search of a new feature that I could insert on my site, I looked at how other people create sites, and I've noticed that sites are loading scripts from other domains to get certain functionality. Yeah, so this practice is called loading stuff from CDNs, and CDN is a content delivery network. The main advantage of that is if you put your script on a CDN, theoretically, like a user loads your site, and those content delivery network, they can, based on the user's IP, know where the user is from, and if they have a server on that like location, they can like load the script closer to them or like faster. But if it wasn't CDN, if it's just like from third-party domain, do you mean something like www or like scripts.domain.com, while the main site is like www? Do you mean something like that? Or what do you mean? I guess I need an example then, because I thought you were talking about CDNs. Because there are multiple reasons why people would choose to load sites from third-party scripts. One of them is, yes, spyware. For example, you load a bunch of Facebook and Google ad crap, right? They have to get loaded from third-party domains, for example. Virusscript.com, supervisors.js. So you have to be, maybe provide a more specific example. Yeah, I think that's what you would do. Let's try to compile it. Oh, it's not gonna compile even because, yeah, there's a semicolon here. Fucking semicolon. And here as well, shit. And here too, damn, what did I... here. here, here, here. I don't remember exactly, but this was just a list of links to scripts that adds to page live 2D avatar that looks towards cursor. I mean, it's just probably some library that they used, you know, oh, like cool library, I want to use it. And instead of, you know, putting it together with their code, they just used link, src link, because I mean, fuck, it's just easy to do, right? And if you don't set up like CRS on your site, so content security policy, you can just load shit from wherever, which technically is a security concern. Fuck, I forgot. I missed one of them. Ooh, not enough arguments. Table set. Oh, we need a key. Key would be source. Mapping 1.source.code, I think. Mapping 2.source.code. Mapping 3.source.code. And 4.source.code. I think that's what should do. What else? Wanted mapping, but oh shit. So mapping one destination. I guess that's what you do. What else? Procedure call didn't match. Huh. Oh, mapping 1 and mapping 3. Hell yeah. Okay. So let's click now on WASD opposite. Boom. WSAD. That works. Right. Now WASD neutral. Oops, I messed it up. It should be WASD and now arrows and arrows. Yeah. So this is fucked up. WASD. Yeah. WASD opposite, arrows opposite. WASD neutral. Wait. This literally. WASD neutral, WASD and neutral. What the fuck? What? I literally pressed like WASD neutral. What the fuck? Preset equals WASD, else if equals arrows. Huh? What? What? So WASD neutral and arrow neutral, it does the same thing for some fucking reason. Oh shit. Copy paste. Yeah. WASD neutral, arrows neutral. Seems working, right? And I also need to finalize the settings, right? So we do finalize state, yes, sorry. Huh, it actually somehow, it works even without me explicitly finalizing it, which which is weird if you ask me. I wouldn't expect it to work. Huh. Oh, because of the drop down code. Yeah, because drop down changes and it kind of catches the change. That's why. That's why it works. But I don't want to be implicit like that. I would rather double clear it, you know. I guess I should learn about this before adding something harder than just semi-static pages. I mean, you don't really need, it's like not that complicated. Literally, like if you want to serve some script, you can just download the script, assuming it has the correct license, and put it somewhere on your site. Like somewhere where you can source it. In the script, like src or whatever. Like it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, yeah, we have prefixes and they seem to be working. Ooh, I managed to click both buttons. I guess I'm just, oh yeah, look at that. There's like a pixel where they overlap. Like literally 1 pixel. Nice. So let me put, was the neutral, so we will do it like plus button height, like +1 or something, because I like when they bundle together in this case, but I guess having like a little, yeah, like a little pixel makes sense. Okay, I'll do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back and we'll see if it works in the game, right? So yeah. Oof, my body hurts from all the standing. Right, so let's actually see if it works in game, shall we? So let's put it to arrows opposite and let's run Hollow Knight. Just casually waiting for the program to launch, which will happen eventually, I believe. We believe. Second. Okay. So we don't overwrite anything because we kind of set it to arrows. And now if I go to options, keyboard, and start changing shit. So for example, This will be up, this will be down, this will be left, this will be right. And I go here. Oh my god, when I press up, like, oh, it just stucks. I wonder why. Oh! You know why it stucks? Why it lags? Because I have debug mode and left right loads debug pages. And it's very slow because it like pages them to disk. Yikes. Hey Puka, China won the AI race. It's over. Their 7 billion model runs super good on your old GTX then. That's crazy. So should I install it on my computer? I have a reasonably good desktop GPU. So this doesn't seem to work. Yeah, it's supposed to work. If I do VAST, will it work? Oh shit. Wait. Will it work if I go back to VAST? Okay, it works with VAST. VAST. But it doesn't work with arrows. Wait a second. Let's rerun it without debug mode. Let's just run it. Let's just run vanilla. I'm thinking of straight up using it to parse some documents. It's good for this kind of task, but lacks a general knowledge LLM. But I guess that's yeah. I see. I mean, yeah, it's a small model, right? So does it mean I need to clean extended beat? Okay, this works. And now up, down, left, right. And then change bindings to arrows opposite. Ah, it doesn't work. Look at that. I can't override arrows. So does it mean that I need to clean extended beat? Or what? Can you map WAS to Control P for full Emacs experience? Actually, no, I can only map buttons one-to-one. I can't bind them to keywords. So this doesn't seem to work. Maybe I shouldn't do extended beats here. So let's not do extended beats. Let's change that to 0 and see what's gonna happen. Right, so arrows opposite, and now it's gonna say that it's numpad. So it gives incorrect names, but look at this. It also doesn't override them correctly. And damn. Hey PM, hello. Playing Hollow Knight. Hey, I need to, I need some time off programming, we can play sometimes. But yeah, for some reason, we can't override arrows. Why is that? Is the arrow bag back? So this doesn't seem to work. Let's go to Windows Platform Code. Low-level keyboard proc. And here, what we'll do is bind and code, extend it. Bind scan. If is extended, how do we bind code and write? Let's not send extended like no matter what. Right? Okay. No, that doesn't work. So let's start logging shit. Bind. Let's do print. Key name, print, key pressed. Bind found. If bind equals blah 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 return, otherwise bind found. Bind and format int like base equals 16. Let's do that. So we go to the game, we start pressing shit. Let's see the logs, key pressed, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. But we haven't found any binds. Okay, let's go back and return the extended ones. Oba. Arrows opposite. Right, go to the game. Oh shit! Assertion failed. Wait. Oh, it's not a bind because it is bind that like this bind found. It's a bind scan. Yeah, that's what it is. Bind found 4B. Huh. Okay, bind found 4B, okay, but so we do like that. Sending, and we do format struct input, and do slightly better kind of printing. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Key scan code. And let's print also this. Key pressed. So it's gonna be key scan code, right? Key scan code. Oh. Do I not? Okay, let's see. So key pressed this kind of stuff. Left bind found. Oh. Did I not? Sending. Opposite is... It doesn't recognize that opposite is down. Did I not? So when I send some stuff, here, KB real state scan code is down. That's what should be. Oh, so this is the bug. This is a bug because I'm storing the state of the key, but I'm storing it without extended flag. That's the issue. That is the issue. In order to check whether the opposite key is down, I need to move extended bit, right? FX extended. So do this, and where is extended? Bind code. Bind scan. So I do bind code. Is it literally it? Wait, what? Oh, extended. Is that it? No. What the fuck? Extended is the code plus this shit. Fucking debugging. Fucking debugging. So I'm getting the key, right? The key is pressed left. We get the name correctly. And I do the scan code and I mark it as down. Then I press the opposite key again. I mark that opposite key as down, and I need to find whether its opposite is down. And the opposite is bind scan. Yeah, for B. But let me do that instead. So I show the extended one. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. It's bind. That code. Yeah, it's literally bind that code. It's literally this. This should be right. Ah, yes. I have some resemblance of a brain left. Here, arrows work perfectly. Holy shit. Another bug on Windows found right before release. Holy shit. Look at these turnarounds, man. Oh, I can't play with arrows. Wow. All right. It works. All works. Great, amazing. What did I change? I did a bunch of logging, right? I can remove those logs. These logs, I will return it, but I will log the stuff graphically. I will make a separate kind of debug window where a user could see like detected keys and logged keys and whatnot. But it's not for initial release. Bind code, and now opposite KB real state key code is down. KB real state bind that code. Yeah, I think that's it. So let's recompile without any of this. We have left, right, up, down. It's working perfectly. Now, if I remap it, up, down, left, right, and I go here and I press WASD. Okay, WASD works too. Whew. Great. And now I can add all of my other mappings. So P to L, U to escape, and now, yeah, it works. Nice. Easy. Hey Alex, hello. Welcome to the stream. Whew. Great, we fixed another bug. That's crazy. That's crazy, and the presets now work. Let's check at the, oh my god, git, fucking git. Let's do that. We do that, and a bunch of crazy stuff is in the UI. It's just before I move on, I want to check this in. Just like presets and fix on Windows. Yeah, cool. It's just so that I have a git. Fuck. So it's just that I have a diff committed. So when I am making further changes, I have a stable point to which I can, revert if I mess something up and just want to start over. So yeah, that's why I kind of committed it. And you know what else? I want to sit down because I'm standing for 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes. And I literally can't feel my fucking legs. It's one deal when you walk for 3 hours straight, it's totally fine, but standing for this long, it's actually quite hard. I'm gonna mute my mic because putting the table down is a very, very loud procedure. So yeah. That's good enough. Welcome back, everybody. Everybody. 1 second. Somebody messaged me. Let me see if it's something important. It is. It is not. Okay, I can ignore it. So now I don't know if real alpha is still here, but the concern was that somebody can accidentally fat finger the preset, and preset currently just straight up erases. Oh, you're here. Okay. The preset straight up erases the bindings if you fat finger it, and I don't really want to add a confirmation. Do you really want? Do you really want? So either I'm moving it to a sub window or I eat it up and add a confirmation. So either this or that. I don't want to undo. Undo is even worse. Yeah, undo is even worse. No, fuck undo. I mean, usually I don't expect people to have a lot of bindings configured. So in my opinion, at least for now, it's literally easy to set them up from scratch than for me to implement a proper undo system. Yeah. So do I do sub window? With confirmation, or do I? Or do I just hide them from? I kind of like them to be here. You know what? Let me sit on it. Let me first deal with window height. You think the confirmation is coming the better route? Yeah, maybe it is. I need to fix the window height for the select program sub window. So sub window info new profile. Where is the height? Sub window. Yeah, rect is window height. So it probably needs to be window height minus button height. Probably this. Right. Not even button height. Maybe minus like. Maybe just minus padding will work. So I wanted to occupy like this much space, right? Just have it like that. Something like this. Is it? I wonder if sub window height includes this little label. So if I do minus padding, right? Because it has y, and the y is padding. So is this why it sticks out? Huh, actually, yeah, it seems like it. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, yeah, seems like it is. Cool. I'll just do that. I'm not gonna invent anything. Maybe minus double padding so that it just doesn't like stick out. So probably double padding so it has some kind of a padding from the bottom as well. Where is it? Yeah, minus padding times 2. Yeah, that's a bit nicer here, like for the contrast. Yeah, that's a bit nicer. Yeah, so if we do confirmation for presets, like you click the click, and we open like a sub window that covers it exactly, precisely, and asks, and you're like, okay, I agree. Boop. So maybe let's do something like that. We have sub window info new profile. Yeah, and we can have another one. So sub window presets confirmation. Presets confirmation. Presets confirmation. Yeah, sub window init. How do we? If not sub windows init, we do that. Oh. So here I kind of need to know the sub windows for everything, which kind of means that I can probably take that active profile section, emergency stuff, mapping, just move it all the way down, presets, and then I can do sub windows at the very end. Let's maybe do it like that and see if it works first at all. Seems like it does. Right, delete. Can I still type? Okay, nice. User UB broker. Okay, so this works. And it means that by this time, I know size of all the fucking rectangles, right? And I also kind of should probably need that. Like the height of the mapping is rect. So I need to take mapping rect that height. Okay, yeah, I know what I need to do. Sub window info new profile, sub windows init, and here I will also do sub window info, how did I call it? Presets confirmation, like rect equals I mean, I can also say just like, hey, the same rect. Yeah, why not? Why do you need H? Ah, yeah. H. And then title text. Confirm. And callback will be draw presets confirmation. Yeah. Now this is the callback for the first one. Woo, it's so long. And it's gonna be a callback for the second one. What does it even accept, the callback? It accepts rect and the data. Let's just copy the signature. Right, and I think I will just straight up. So I actually need to send some kind of a data. How do I do that? Or I guess what? I'm gonna drop off for some dinner. Hey, thanks Zeus. Appreciate the kind words and enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the dinner. How do sub windows? I think I don't even use the data here. Yeah, I just literally don't use it. So let's see how this data gets passed to the sub window. Wait, where is it? Here, the sub window. Draw. Ah, there you go. So we do add sub window. And then I assume this is where we pass the data, right? Info theme identifier low. Oh, where's the data then? Okay, that's interesting. Do we put it on a window? Okay, info. Where does it call draw? Bruh. Okay, draw. Yeah. So it's info.userdata. Okay, so user data gets on the window. Nice. Else if, yeah, we need to put here if sub window info presets confirmation open. Sub window state. I don't even use it anywhere. Yeah, I guess I don't really need it. Right, so window info presets confirmation theme. Yeah, and so I guess when I call, I need to take a here, instead of setting the presets, I need to set the user data. So it's gonna be window info presets confirmation user data equals to so it needs to be like a pointer to void a pointer. Pointer. So seems like I need to set it kind of like in a global state. Right, so let's go here, preset, and selected preset will gonna be a struct rect, like that. Selected like preset data is gonna be a struct of preset and mode ping mode, and selected preset is gonna be of preset data. There you fucking go. And now instead of doing that, I'm gonna do data equals xx a pointer to selected preset, right? I mean, I'm gonna do it like regardless. So I guess it's gonna be here always. And here I'm just gonna set the values. So for example, I'm gonna do selected preset dot preset equals wasd and mode equals and here arrows opposite. Here we have wasd neutral, and here we have arrows neutral, and then we do this, and at the end we do sub window info open equals true. I guess I forgot to do it like that. Let's just compile and see what we were missing. Everything is fine. Yeah, it's always open. You see here we go. Here it is. A fucking preset. I can't even close. It gets closed for everyone. What? Oh, why new profile? No, not new profile. Confirmation. Oh, why is it open exactly? I think maybe because the default one is. Yep. Because it's open by default. Now, why is the rect so scuffed? If we set the right side rect, probably because we're not expanding or something. Dry air makes me want to cough. That's better. need sub windows. Seems like fine. All right, so what do we do here? We need to draw a label. So it's like this one. And I only need to open it if, yeah, this is kind of a weird thing that I only want to confirm it when we are actually overriding stuff. But it's all right. So we do this. We switch to draw. We key ring, yeah. We paste that. We using current state. If active profile, let's see. Okay, so I press here, we get the thing, but it for some reason doesn't draw anything. Actually, doesn't even draw the title. That's concerning. Wait a second. Ay. Copy paste situation. Yep. This will overwrite your current mappings. Nice. Something like that. It shouldn't be this big. It ideally should just be like of this size, right? Just confirm. Label and OK and cancel. Something like that. Yeah. So let's do that. Instead of doing just right side rect, we will be as so presets start y equals to next y padding. Easy clap. And next y is here. So I need this to set direct correctly. Presets, confirm rect, get rect. And what are we gonna do? Right side rect.x. Start y. Now w and next y. Confirm rect. Let's check it out. Oh shit, the height is not correct. Wait, why is it? Hey, why is it scuffed? Oh, why is it so scuffed? It should be literally next. Oh, no, not the H. Height needs to be next Y minus preset start Y. Sorry. When I'm this deep into the stream, I start. Yeah. There you go. Just like that. That's exactly what I want. And I want a regular ass label. Yeah. R. So it's gonna be label R equals R, and we do label, yeah, R dot H equals what do we have? I want to do something like this. Header theme. We can do button height, yeah. We can certainly do button height. And label, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, button height is, let's do default button height, because that's certainly defined. And header theme, where's that? How did I get themes here? My theme pointer. Ah, it's a global. Okay. That's very convenient. That is very convenient indeed. Yeah, this will overwrite your krrr. That's a BS warning. Will this override current bindings? Question mark. Yeah, boy. So alignment will be center. Override current bindings. Nice. I need to set Y like slightly, or like R H. I wonder why is it drawn like it's drawn in the center, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, why isn't it drawn at the very top of the rectangle? That's really weird. Ah, yeah, because we need to use label rect. Gotta use the variable. Yes, kill the compilation. Label R. Yeah, override current bindings and yes or no. Now equals space R. We'll do like R and then R dot Y plus equals R dot H plus padding, or I guess fold padding. Now we need to write two buttons. Our button, and we're gonna pass, where's the buttons here? Do we have buttons here? So you can copy paste them. Yeah, there you go. There you fucking go. Override current bindings, yes. No. We don't need identifiers. I don't even think we needed any themes here. Not us, it's like R. R.y plus equals and R.w equals equals R.w in half, and here I guess so. And here we do R.x plus equals R.w. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Yes, no. Can I remove resize indicator, I wonder, here? Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to remove resize indicator. Yeah. And I think I want button theme is my theme button theme, and now button theme label theme meant equals center equals button theme what must be an, oh shit. So like that. No? Wait, what? Ay. Yeah. There you go. Centered the buttons. Ideally, I mean, I can kind of put a greenish tint, but yeah, whatever. This is like totally fine in my opinion. Right, I guess H might be. And I don't like that they're fucking, that sub windows fucking round. I just realized that like that sub windows are rounded. And I don't really want that. Can we control it? Sub window theme. Oh yeah, rectangle shape, easy clap. So draw one frame and let's do my theme and maybe put it here. Sub window theme dot title bar dot rectangle shape dot rounding flags equals 0. Let's see if it changes anything. Amazing, beautiful. And yeah, I need it not only on the title bar but also on the region background rounding flags. That's so verbose, holy shit. Whoops. All right, there you fucking go. And actually, is there like a way to not draw resizable stuff? Roundness type, what the fuck is this? Roundness type, we don't have any roundness. Close button width, region background, roundness type color. Draw this drag strip intrusion extrusion parameters control how far into and out of the main rect you want these invisible drag strips to extend. So maybe I can set those to 0. Resize oh yeah, baby, resize controls. So this size controls equals 0. Let's go. No. It still draws this shit. Like I can't resize it anymore. Right there, I can't resize it anymore, but I still see it. Yikes. Resize rect size. So do I just copy that? Ooh. Still. Let's do it. Fuck. I'm not in the mood for macros. I'll just raw dog it like an animal. Will that help? Yeah, that'll help. Right, yeah. And these ignore resize control, probably an underside. Not underside, it's overside. right? This is how you do that in English. Oh, I'm disconnected from the chat. Yeah, I hope I didn't miss any messages. If I missed a message, feel free to repeat it. Can I remove dragging sub-window? Can I remove the drag? I don't see a way to remove the drag. Oh, no, drag corner. Oh. No, this is, ignore that. Wait. So I can't drag here, but I can still drag. Huh. No, maybe that's. Can I somehow completely ban the dragging? That would be crazy. Title bar. I mean, I can probably disable clicking on the title bar. I can probably do that, but it's like a bit hacky. Fringe thickness, fringe color, sub window flags, title bar, fringe close button, visible resize corner. Oh, I can remove visible resize corner. So instead of doing this, I can probably do flags. How do you do that? Like this? Is it how you do it? No. How do you like that? Oh yeah, I guess you do it like that. Yeah, all right. How is it? How is it dragging, I wonder? So start resizing. Resize controls. I mean, resize controls is literally 0. So these are for resize. Where is for drag? Yeah, here's the drag. If state dragging, no, draw sub window. Yeah, there we go. If state render target, render target, render target, remainder rescale, new rect rescale. If state dragging, who sets the dragging? State that dragging equal 0 equal title. This is an if. Start resizing. Wait, what? Okay, who sets that? Oh, here we go. Title bar. So it's unconditional. You cannot disable the dragging. you literally cannot disable the dragging. Yeah, and I think you cannot. Oh, disable resize related disable, and resize related disable if pressed flags and over flags. What? If draw bar. Or over flags. Huh? Resize control. Pressed flags. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna. Hey, Coffee Lava. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna bother with this now. I'll check out how to do it later, and I actually want to make another bathroom break. I'll be right back, like real quick. Gerby. But yeah, Coffee Lava, hey, I saw you streaming. I hope your stream went well and all that. Yeah, right, yes, no. Yeah, nice. Yeah. It went okay, nice. That's what you want to hear. Okay, released. If OK released, then we do oh, I don't actually need to make it global. Currently select binding. So it's like selected preset, yeah, equals cast. No, I need to make it global because because it's a pointer. Preset data. because it is a fucking pointer. Fucking pointer. Yeah, and we want to set preset to selected preset dot preset and selected preset dot mode. Otherwise, we just want to wait. How do we close that? Like if this pressed. Wait, do I handle it somehow? Ah, yeah, here, if it's escaped. Yeah, so that's what I do. Sub window, info, new profile, blah, blah. And here we have sub window, info, open equals false. Yeah. So what happens is we have a, let's add new program. And I want to do WASD opposite, override. No, nothing happens. But if I press yes, we get the bindings. Oh, and we need to close it automatically. Yeah. Let's remove that. Let's add new. Click and press override no, override yes. Yeah, here you go. Easy clap. And actually, if I don't have any bindings, I don't need to do any of it. When we do set preset, I want to reset the selected binding at the end, I think. Is there any issue with always keeping it? Let's do that. Selected preset equals no, I will actually just never use it here. Yeah, I will actually never, just straight up never use it. So presets, open, user data equals this. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll just always do that, and I always use it as, so even though technically this is a kind of global pointer, I will never access it directly. I will always pass it around so that I'm sure I don't get like stale info or anything like that. And here, what I want to do here is that right, so if WASD list or arrows released, and if active profile mappings array count equals more than 0, only then we show the confirmation. And otherwise, what we'll do, if we just set the presets directly, right? Selected preset that preset and selected preset that mode. So this is what I want. This is what I want to see, and I guess I'll just copy paste it here. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And open else, just set the preset. Remove it from here. I can actually even, I can probably do this. Bool and arrows released, bool. And here I can do that. Then I can delete it here. I can do this and that. And move this out of the condition. Will it work? Will it work? So if I press, ooh. Override current, wait, why didn't it, huh. Wait, it didn't react to anything. Ah, because I'm straight up overriding it here. Fuck. Right? So it's true here, but then it's false here. Ah. I'll just do this. Opposite arrows. Now this is a neutral, and this is arrows neutral. Now was the opposite or was neutral or arrows opposite or arrows neutral. Right, we click and it offers us. But if we add a new profile and we click, we just poof, just straight up doing that, right? Nice. We click vast, but then we, yeah, nice. This is what you want to see. This is all working. It's quite verbose and explicit and also smooth brain, but I think it is fine, at least for now. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Now, I kind of don't like this global settings just being attached here in the corner. I think what I want to do is I kind of want to maybe have another button here, like settings button. And when it gets clicked, probably get a sub window somewhere like that with this. But maybe no. I don't really like all those extra clicks. It's ugly. It's kind of ugly. I'm not even arguing that. But on the other hand, it's accessible immediately. Maybe I just need to have a bigger padding here or something. Right. Yeah. Global settings. Let me plus padding. Let's do double padding. Yeah, kind of like this. This is also, it's kind of misaligned, but I mean, maybe if I draw a line here between the two sides. What if I draw an immediate rect? But it's also ugly because somebody does this and the rect isn't going all the way down. I don't know. What if I draw a rect between them, between those parts? So what I mean by that is we have left side width and height. Then when it's done, here left, right side, I'll do something like here while I draw arrows, I literally do immediate quad, right? And so, shit, sim immediate quad, and left side dot w, left side rect, width plus padding times 2. Yeah, this is x. Y is gonna be just padding. Now, what do we have here? We have the same exact situation, but this time it's gonna be plus padding. It's divided by 1.5 and it's divided by 3 divided by 1.5, I think. So by 3 it's like more, so it's less, yeah, something like that. And another y will be window heights, and it's floating, so like that. And the color will be what color? Maybe drop down button theme surface color, right? So just let's see if it works at all. It doesn't work because we don't have a semicolon. Wait, what? Left side rect is in what? What is it? What's it called then? Oh shit! So left side width is what we have. So we have left side width. Dude. My theme button theme surface color. Yeah. It's too dark. It's gonna be like probably text color. Yeah, like that, but W plus padding plus padding by 1.5 and 0.5. So let's do 1.5 and 0.5. Maybe just padding is enough. Plus padding, plus padding. So we need padding plus left side plus a little bit. So more like 2 and maybe 2.5. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't feel like this separator like at all. Um, oh wait, it doesn't make any difference. Fuck. Plus padding plus. Yeah, a bit further away, but it's even further, a bit thicker. Yeah, I don't know if I like it, to be honest. Do I like it? Even as an idea. Oh. Hey, come. I know, I'm just experimented with, visually separating two parts of the program because these buttons, they don't perfectly align, like this and this. And I don't really feel like aligning them. So I'm thinking maybe I could just separate two parts and to like break them apart so I don't feel the pressing need to align them. Plus padding. So plus padding and a half, and theirs will be plus padding. Right. I don't know. Maybe what I need to do is I need to align scrollable areas. Maybe that's what I need to do. So active profiles, how tall did I do them? Wait. 500. So I can do the same with mappings. Right, I can also do the 500. Ooh. Right, so I kind of like align those. Wait a second. This is not 500 at all. Profiles 500 baht. Wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, because there's a fucking button over here. Yikes, dude. Yeah. Because this button is inside. This button is inside of the scrollable region, and this is This is on outside. Yeah. So maybe if I switch those two places, if I add mapping on the bottom, I don't know. Do I? I can also just set this to, where is it, mappings height? It's gonna be 450 plus padding, so 460. I think that's the exact, that's the like precise size to align them. Yeah, not actually precise. Wait, 10, 50, 10. So 70. So it should be 40 here, not 60. 40. Yeah. Yeah, that makes those perfectly aligned. I guess we can do that. Where's my ad hoc separator? Where is it? Here it is. Let me yeah, kind of like that. This makes it slightly less ugly, just like a little bit less ugly, but it's still kind of ugly. I can also switch these two places, right? So profiles, I will do these two first. Where do I put them? Profiles width and height. So like that. I will put those. And I need to put next Y. Oh, wait. Where's the rect? Yeah. These two. Will it work? Oh, not quite. Profiles. Is used before profiles width, profiles height. So like here. Oh shit. Next R and padding profiles width and profiles width. And what do we do? It's not padding, it's next Y. Yeah, like that. And so instead we can do this. Well, with the exception that it's not on the next Y, it's next Y plus padding. And yeah, now it's like aligned here, and we can put the same exact height. It's gonna be, what did we do? 460. 460. So like this. Oh wait, why is it not matching? Oh, why is it not matching again? Ah, 440. Holy shit. Yeah. we can do this. This makes it slightly, the only kind of issue is that now these like buttons are a little bit like close to each other, right? Which is maybe fine. Actually, maybe it's fine, you know. Global settings, we do what? Next y plus padding times 2. And presets. Start y. Just padding. Next y plus padding. Huh. Where do you get next y then? For that. Mappings rect y plus mappings height. Yeah, and here we need to set next y correctly. Next y will be y plus rh. No, this is actually kind of, it's kind of correct. Huh. Why isn't padding getting... We have next y. This is correct. They have the same y. This is correct, plus padding. Now next y equals add button plus add button rect that h. This is correct. Then we do this rectangle plus padding, and we next y equals r.y plus r.h. Huh. Why is this one then not aligning? Am I cooked? It should literally cover us. X, Y, we take I, add this, and it should be fine. So if I remove the padding, it should be literally like inside. Yeah, it's literally like inside, on the inside. So it seems like the height of this scrollable region is not aligned, is not aligned correctly, or what? That's a little concerning. We have left side height, profiles height for 40. So we do that. We draw two buttons, next Y, and next Y is, where's the next Y? Next Y is equal 0. Right, so 0 plus padding. Yeah, here we draw a button. And we draw another button right near it. It has the same exact. And then we next Y equals 2 Y plus H. Yes, this is correct. So next one will be Y plus H. So next padding is literally here, which when we take another rectangle, when we create a getRect for the scrollable region, we do next Y, it's Y plus its H. So Y plus H, and it should be here. I know what happens. I think I know what's happening. I think the issue that's happening is that yeah, there we go. That's, I think, the fact one. I think that's the issue. Right? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay, yeah, because my label was too thin and it wouldn't fit otherwise. Yeah. Cool, now they're perfectly aligned. Okay. Whew. Now they're finally perfectly aligned. And we can next Y equals, not this, we do label rect dot Y plus label rect.h. Simple layout system. I thought about simple layout system, but I don't want to bother with layout for now. Before I know how, oh shit, what did I do? I don't want to implement layout system for now. I just don't want this in my headspace, I guess. I just want to release this version and then we're gonna think about it. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Label rect Y plus label rect H. Wait. Oh, how did I manage to fuck this up so hard? Equals. Okay, yeah. Yeah. There you go. Maybe I don't need any paddings here. Right, similarly to how I draw the button, can just do it like that. Yeah, no padding, and it's kind of nicely aligned. Yeah, okay, I'll probably do it like that for now. Global settings close to tray. Yeah. So this is like a little less ugly. Yeah. Slightly less ugly. When I draw presets. Yeah. plus equals a button height. Yeah, so I don't do any padding here either. Right, I just, yeah, start Y. Add remove presets. No, I don't want, this is just like most common presets you would add in games. Maybe I can do custom presets in future versions. This is just mostly to mimic the existing functionality from the program. So you can select blah, blah, blah. It will ask you if you want to override them. I don't want. But if I create a preset for new program, then I can just press it and it will do the thing. Yeah. Nice. Seems working. And if I close to tray, yeah, here's it in tray. Wait a second. Okay, nice. We're pogging. For now, yeah, presets are predefined. I didn't even want to add them initially. I can make windows slightly less big, but yeah, for now this is fine. And if I get more settings, like more global settings, I will also offload them to some kind of a window like that. Okay. I think I want to allow pressing escape here. Is it appropriate to tell a friend spokojnej noci, or is it that like telling your family good night? No, it's totally fine to tell that to friend. It's literally like good night. Yeah, it's a good night. It has exactly the same meaning as you say good night in English. Literally like same connotation, same meaning, same vibe. So yeah. All right, I think that's actually probably gonna be it for today. That was a nice day. We completely rewrote the UI. It definitely looks better than when we started. Maybe I can do it like that, narrower or something. Right. I know, but it looks decent. I think it looks kind of shippable initially. I mean, especially if you compare to what it was. I'll probably actually play with it tomorrow to test bugs. And if it's all good, I'll write a documentation, maybe record a little tutorial, and then just press the fucking ship button. How about that? Speedrun post champ. No, I'll do it offline. I'm not gonna like do it on stream. On stream, I'll probably either keep working on a Linux version, because Linux version need to ship where, I mean, to the people, right? To my GitHub, I guess. Right, so for now, it has a very old C version, very basic here. I'll probably just upload this one there. Maybe I'll create on each page, right? So just that people who are not like programmers, not technical, maybe they're just more familiar with each, so they don't have to go fetch, like release page. What's that? What is this emote? Under construction. Wait. Is 7TV down? Oh no, okay. Sage. What the fuck is? Okay, I mean let's do that. Let me log in, add to my emotes, confirm. Yeah. Okay. I did it. Yeah. Maybe I'll create an each page so that people who are like not accustomed to GitHub can just click the fucking download button and download it. I'm not planning to charge for it or anything. It's just a hobby project. Whew. But yeah, I'm like done. Yeah, I'm totally done for the night. I'm super tired. It's slightly past 11. Yeah. Who do we have there? Can we rate someone? Can we read someone who is streaming? Oh, Kuju is streaming. Yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. Your mom streaming Candy Crush. True. Yeah, okay, I'll rate Kuju, and yeah, here's my shield crap. You can follow Discord for notification. And yeah, I'm gonna fuck off and come back tomorrow. Thanks everyone. Bye.